Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's everyone doing? Voidum, you do indeed smell lore. It is that time again. We are going to be playing some Ara History Untold tonight. It's been a little bit since we played this, and I've been looking forward to getting back into it. So they have actually updated the game a couple of times since we last played it, so I'm looking forward to seeing what's new and different. I'm sure there's nothing like massive. It's not like they released an expansion or anything like that. It'll probably be mostly subtle stuff, but I'm gonna load up the game now and we'll see what kind of a difference it makes. So how's everybody doing? I hope you're all having an excellent end to your week, a good Friday. Let me just make sure. Ah, good. It picked it up. For Zerp, what the heck? Oh, there we go.
Congratulations. You've managed to prove your dedication to the Library of Lore for 14 months. I'm sure the library is thrilled to have such a loyal follower. Perhaps they'll name a dusty old book after you. Keep it up, and maybe you'll even get a special badge to flaunt. Until then, keep pressing that resubscribe button like a good little subject.
Oh, wow. Wow, GLaDOS, wow. Thank you so much for Zerp. How are you doing tonight? It's really good to see you. I love that. Okay, alright. Patch 1.04 is now live. Oh, they actually give you... Oh, they don't give you the full patch notes here. That's okay. We're going to start a brand new game again.
Otto von Bismarck, cunning politician and creator of the German state.
Oh, okay, right off the bat, it looks like this has changed a little bit. It looks smaller than I remember, and it's... I guess it's a little early to say if it's randomly picking an appearance for you, but interesting.
Elizabeth I, cunning and charismatic Queen of England. Jeanne d'Arc, French national hero who led her army to victory at the Siege of Orleans. Julius
doesn't
Caesar,
seem to be randomized.
brilliant general and politician, ensured the rise of the Roman Empire. Simón Bolívar, freedom fighter, helped South American states rebel against Spanish Empire.
So how's everybody doing today? I hope you're all well.
Wu Zetiya, Empress Regent and first and only woman to ever rule China. Nefertiti, Queen and Pharaoh of Egypt who promoted Atomism. Tamar the Great, first woman to rule Georgia, ushering in its golden age.
I'm actually a little bit tempted to try Tamar. That plus 10 knowledge in all cities sounds really appealing, and the plus 15 prosperity. One of the things I do remember that they've updated in the last couple of updates is they've made larger cities later in the game. They're a bit less expensive to feed, like they're easier to keep fed, because that's where I was really having a lot of trouble. And it would appear that I'm not the only one that was having a lot of trouble with that.
Kandake Amanirenas, Queen of Kush who successfully led the Kushite army against Roman invaders.
Plus 10 knowledge in all cities. Plus 5 turn duration of golden ages. Interesting. Hey, Callan Ray, how are you doing? What's going on?
Yu Guan Soon, key figure of the Korean independence movement.
You know what? Let's try
Tamar
Georgia.
the Great, first woman to rule Georgia, ushering in its golden age.
We'll go with Georgia. Viscount's probably good. We're going to generate a new map. Map size as big as possible. Yeah, Ara's updated twice since the last time I streamed it, believe it or not. So we're gonna go with that. Let's go... Yeah, we're gonna go high seas. Actually, maybe what we'll do... where's Global Archipelago? There we go. Global Archipelago, it tends to make a really giant continent with a lot of lakes if you're not careful, but if you put the sea level a little bit higher, it seems to actually create islands, which is pretty nice. We're going to go with the standard number of nations this time, instead of dropping them like I usually do. Advanced settings. Still no option to disable that, unfortunately. And we're going to make all of this high. So, I hope you're all having an excellent Friday so far. My day has been... It's been good. I haven't really been up to much until stream started. Mostly getting ready for stream, trying to fix various things.
The sun rises. Tamar the Great. Your people, once nomadic scavengers, are now the thriving light of Georgia, a nation blessed with plenty. You ascend at a pivotal moment and must now lay your ambitions. There are many tools to extend your influence: diplomacy, expansion, advancements of the arts and sciences, even the might of your armies. This is a new beginning. A time to show the world the Georgian spirit.
Sounds good. So far it's been okay, if painful. I am pre-feeling the weekend weather. I haven't even looked at what the weather's supposed to be. I've mostly just been waiting for tomorrow, because I have my single biggest Prime Day purchase arriving tomorrow, which is going to be interesting to get set up. Yes, we will follow the tutorial. Oh. I guess because of the updates, we lost our ability to... Oh, actually, it might be because I reinstalled my operating system and lost my old settings, so probably not the updates. We have to start the tutorial from the beginning. That's okay, that's probably not a bad thing. It'll help me reinforce everything that I think I know about the game and correct the parts that I only think I know. The world is yours to explore. Use WASD to move around the map, or left-click and drag with your mouse. Zoom in and out using your mouse wheel, and use the home key to recenter on your capital. Click the next button when complete. Here is your tutorial checklist where you can keep track of what you learned and what's next. You can reposition, minimize, and interact with it along the way. Click on the Enter City View checklist item to activate your first lesson. Your founding city is your nation's capital, where you will oversee your nation's rise to glory. Click on the city banner to enter the city view. Welcome to your founding city. You must now choose a project for your people to work on. Just make sure I've got water close at hand here. Projects progress every turn and include things like drafting military units and building improvements that can harvest resources, craft goods, or enhance citizens' quality of life. Click Select Project at the top of the screen to choose your first improvement. Select Project, there we go. Yeah, Callan Ray, I got an under-desk walking pad thing, which is basically a smaller treadmill. So I'm very excited for that. I will probably do treadmill streams at some point, but not right away. We'll have to see how it all goes. Okay, first thing first, we need a farm. Oh. In these early days, your purpose is clear: survival. Essential resources like food, wealth, materials, and timber are key to the success of your settlements. Build a farm to ensure your people are generating enough food for your population to grow. Click on the farm project. It's time to build your farm. Every region is broken up into different zones, and each zone can hold one improvement. Farms are best when in regions with a high food yield, or zones with unique resources for your people to harvest, like wool from sheep. Select a zone to place your farm. looks good for a farm. Well done. Your people are on their way to agrarian independence. They will work on this project for the next few turns. Now you must look beyond your own borders. Click the Return to Map button to exit the city view. I've been interested in those and the under-desk bikes. I find that the under-desk bikes, I tried one out, I have one, and it does nothing for me. Most of my problem is that I sit way too much, so a solution that just has me sit even more, even if it does involve working out and moving muscles and stuff, it doesn't really do all that much for me. Plus, I find that maybe it's just the specific one that I've got, but at the highest level of resistance, it feels like it's no resistance at all. So, yeah, I just never really ended up using it for much of anything, really. But the treadmill I'm very excited for, especially having the VR headset as well. Apparently, there's a whole sort of subgenre of VR experiences that are intended for use on treadmills that give you scenery to walk around in. Hey, Pragma, what's going on? What's your question? Most of the world is unknown to you. Your scout can travel the world and reveal new regions with resources, predators, and even other nations. Click on your scout to begin. Now that your scout is selected, they await your orders. Their available actions are viewable on the bottom left panel, or you can right-click on the map and they will default to exploring via the move action. To give your scout an order, click on the move button and then a location on the map. Let's go here. To see all of the orders you've given this turn, you can click on the Orders button, which will open the Orders panel. Building farm scout. Oh, I had actually forgotten that's a thing. Okay. Is the Peloton a monthly subscription? What's a Peloton? With your scout dispatched, you can now focus on other pressing matters. When something significant needs your attention, an urgent notification will display above all others. We are going to go for... grain storage. You've chosen your first technology, and its benefits will be realized once research is complete. In ARA, technology is separated into technology eras. To advance to the next era requires researching the era catalyst, which unlocks once a specific number of technologies are researched. Once you've researched the era catalyst, any unresearched technologies from that era will no longer be available for you to research. Okay, let's get rid of that. You've minimized the tutorial. When new lessons are active, a green indicator will glow near the button. Okay. Complete a farm. We will have that shortly. Units idle. Your scout is on their way to investigate a cache. These relics of long-lost nations may hold useful resources and other surprises. Stay tuned to see what they discover. One of my D&D group has a walking treadmill they use at their desk. It's just a free roam kind. Nice. Peloton is an exercise bike with classes led by trainers. I wouldn't know. Would not know the answer to that, Pragma. Never even heard of them, let alone have any experience with them. Once you purchase the bike itself, you need to keep paying a $44 monthly subscription fee. Oh my god. Or you're left with just 3 classes and a free ride mode that displays only real-time data on the screen with no leaderboard-inspired competition or any record of your efforts. That... I mean, at least you've got the bike. Cash collected. Oh, I like this. I like that it shows you that way. They've made some nice little refinements already. However, I do not like the borders being visible. Still don't like that. 2 food oil, 2 furs, and 2 sculpting materials. Cache discovered. Research complete. Grain store, bread, granary, rice grain. Let's do animal husbandry. Between turns, time moves forward. To see all that has transpired, hover over the stack of notifications on the right. Your farm is complete. Left-click on the notification to take a closer look. Now that your farm is complete, it is harvesting more food for your people. Aside from food, it can also harvest other resources if placed over a unique resource node. Harvest options can be adjusted within the Improvement Details panel. With your farm complete and city queue empty, it's time to select your next city project. Click on the Select Project button to begin your next improvement. It's a high-end upscale bike with integration with mirror screens that allow you to have your trainer program come up on the training mirror. If you have the subscription program, it comes with calorie counting, heart rate monitoring, burn zones, personalized training, access to dietitians, etc. Huh. Okay, we need a new project, and that project is going to be a workshop. A workshop is a crucial improvement for your nation, allowing you to begin crafting goods. Select the workshop from your project list and place it in a zone to begin construction. Cash collected, 15 food. Entry price is exorbitant though, yeah. Not something I would even look at, that's way too expensive for me. The one I ended up getting, the treadmill I ended up getting, is normally $1,000 treadmill in Canadian dollars, and it was like 80-something% off. So, a lot more accessible at that price range. Yeah, it was seriously good, Calinari. It was well-timed as well, because I'd been looking for one over the summer, and I gave up because none of the ones that I could find that were anywhere near my price range were going to be suitable in terms of their carrying capacity and feature set. So, it was absolutely perfect. Your sister got an $800 Roomba style for under $200. Nice. Peloton basically advertised their bike like getting one as a status symbol to have ads. Will show it like it's the center, a status symbol to have. Ads will show it like it's the centerpiece of a well-styled, stylish furnished home. Most people will hang drying laundry off of it, yeah. Well, I mean, that's basically what any advertisement tries to do. They're trying to showcase how it could be the focus of your attention, which basically means the focus of your life. Your actions have started to gain you prestige, propelling you onto the world stage. The nation with the highest prestige at the end of the game's 3 acts will be crowned the winner. Click on your current prestige count to learn more. Chiefdom, Scout. Okay, standings. We are number 1, yay. The goal of Ara is to stand above your peers on the world stage through the accumulation of prestige. Forgettable nations will be culled at Act Transition. The nation with the highest prestige at the end of the game is the winner. Gain prestige to stay memorable. Peloton got their start with high-end gyms and condo buildings where your condo fees are $500 plus a month, yeah. That sounds about right. Your city has leveled up. Your city has grown to level 2. When your city's population grows to a certain size, your city will level up. Higher level cities have higher needs but also provide exciting opportunities. Enter your city to uncover what's new at this level. Claiming a region. More population means a need for more land. As your city gains levels, you'll unlock claims, allowing you to expand your city's borders into surrounding regions to access their yields and natural resources. Left-click the claim flag icon. Choosing a region. Each region has its own yields, resources, limits, and even dangers. To harvest most efficiently, be sure to clear the land of predators, improve and build improvements. And the more zones, the more space for those improvements. After reviewing your options, click on the region you would like to claim. Well, this has copper, which seems like it would be good. That has grapevines. That's got barley. That's got lions. That's got bears. But no tigers, oh my. Let's go with... Yeah, we'll go with that one. Now that you've staked your claim, it will formally expand your city's borders on your next turn. Once a region is claimed, your people will hastily begin working the land and harvesting its resources. Continue leading your people. Cash collected. Ah, a plow. We can put that to good use immediately. Animal husbandry. Now that your workshop is complete, you can begin crafting items from the recipes there. Enter the city view and select a workshop from the right panel to get started. I'm gonna choose a tech first. Let's do fermenting because we're getting grapes. Right, we still have to choose what the workshop is going to craft. We are going to craft lithic tools. We're not going to supply them... Oh, well... We can supply them with materials. We can't do timber yet. But before we produce the lithic tools, let's make a couple of plows. Your forces are made up of military units which should be trained up via city projects. From the select projects queue, select the spearmen. Oh. We're gonna have to hide that for now until our next farm is done. Amenities are items that can be used to provide temporary benefits to your city. Different amenities provide bonuses to different areas, such as quality of life for your citizens or production for your city. When you have an item that can be used as an amenity, the slot will become active. In the city view, click on an open amenity slot and select an amenity to place in the options list. Okay. The goods that you craft can be used for trade, diplomatic relations, or as an amenity to improve the quality of life for your nation. Select an amenity for your city. Done. Raising quality of life. The state of your citizenry has a large impact on the success of your nation and is measured by their quality of life stats. Placing amenities is one way to keep them satisfied, providing bonuses for several turns. Golden Ages, a powerful prestige source, are triggered by excess quality of life stats adding up over time. Okay, let's go here. Fermenting. Now we will go with archery, since it wants us to do military units soon. Responding to events. As you progress through history, events will arise that will require your attention and judgment. Your decisions can have various outcomes, and sometimes only time will tell if your ruling was a beneficial one. Left-click on the urgent notification to see what's unfolding. Okay, select a project. We can't do the, we can't do the whatchamacallit. We can't do the logging camp thing.
A boy no older than 16 enters your court, springing with excitement. He explains that he and his friends were climbing trees, and while sitting atop a giant oak, he spotted a raised and unnaturally round hill and smoke, as though from a campfire rising in the distance. He requests support to safely investigate.
We'll investigate. Have any of our governments ever played these games? Do they know the quality of life of citizens gives them golden ages? They should probably be made to play it. Paragon.
Taputi Belitikalam, Babylonian perfume maker, considered the world's first recorded chemist.
You selected your first Paragon. Your Paragon can serve in a variety of roles, from advisor to masterpiece creator to force commander. To begin, placing your Paragon as a chief advisor leads to a robust bonus. All right. Archery provides prestige. Let's go rope making. Claim generated. I want the barley, I think. City idle. Now we can do a fermenting pit. Put that right beside the vineyard. Okay. Nation rankings available. We are number 1. You've claimed the region of Kutaisi. One wheel, excellent. A fermenting pit with spit and feet and cesspools. Just as nature intended. Crafting complete. Rope making enables rope, fishing net, Stonehenge, logging camp. There we go. Logging camp and fish. Logging camps are an early improvement that are critical to the foundations of your city. Logging camps harvest timber to build improvements, speed up crafting, and create units. Before you progress too far into the game, you should build a logging camp. Consider building a logging camp from your project list in your city view. I'm gonna have to take a region that actually has timber available, I think. Let's do herbalism next.
You have entered a golden age.
Excellent.
Prestigious nation requires a majestic residence for its leader. Beyond serving as a testament to your success, such a palace can also honor your nation's past and future. Your advisors are excited to build a palace on a site proven auspicious for your people over the centuries, and the oracles urge you to do so with haste.
When you look at traditional fermentation, research complete. Herbalism. Let's go with pottery before we go. Nope. Inactive. Right. We will do syrup. Or should we do wine, actually? It makes sense to go with wine because it's right next to a grape field. I might as well take advantage, right? Oh, we have to change this out. Units idle. City idle. Might actually go for another workshop. Amenity activated, cache discovered. Two food oil, 2 furs, 2 sculpting materials. Research complete. Pottery. Time to hit that bronze working goal. Another way to gain prestige is to build great triumphs, the incredible structures made throughout history that have changed the fate of nations. Each triumph requires the use of all zones in a region, and often have unique production costs requiring goods and resources, but are worth the cost for the prestige and special abilities they grant. Yeah, see, that's the part I hate, that it requires an entire region that you dedicate just to the triumph. It's so difficult to get that. It almost makes it not worth bothering, even though they say it is totally worth it. Improvement complete. Hang on, actually, where's the other one? Alright, that one is still working on... It's still working on plows. Then it's going to start working on lithic tools. So let's not do lithic tools here. We're going to build rope. Now, we are supposed to be working on other stuff. Let's get another... You are now training settlers. Once training is complete, you'll be able to use your settlers to found your next city. This might have been a mistake. We'll see how it works out. I probably should have done a military unit. Oh, wait a minute. Crafting complete, 1 feast crafted. Golden Age has ended. Crafter idle. Let's go for jewel. No, actually, no. Gonna craft beasts. Explore the Encarta. As you continue on your path to greatness, you can delve deeper into the world and terminology of Ara by left-clicking on gold terms like technology, shift-clicking on resource icons like food, or via the Encarta button located at the top right of the screen. Okay, so... Oh, we got extra plows. I'm gonna need more farms. Fortunately, we have barley here that we need to enable as a resource. Somewhere nearby, you've spotted a force of another nation or come upon its borders. Well, it's gotta be down here, right? There we go. The first time you encounter a new nation, you will see a first contact banner appear on screen showcasing their national regalia alongside your own. Click on the first contact banner to initiate your first meeting with this nation.
An unfamiliar nation emerges.
The rumors of this ruler's righteous fury precede her, but your people's first contact with the Celts thankfully does not appear to be an opportunity for her to demonstrate. Oats, peas, beans, and barley grow. Oats, peas, beans, and barley grow. Do you or I or anyone know how oats, peas, beans, or barley grow? I've never heard that before. There are several overlays to help you visually customize the information presented on screen. Get the details you need to see at a glance, including yields, region borders, and more. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we can't turn those on or off because there are no roads yet. It was from out west. It was popular on the prairies as a kid's camp song in the early 80s. Wow. Your settler is trained and ready to find a suitable location for your next city. After clicking Settle, highlights on the map will appear indicating how a city founded there might fare. You can hover over any region for more details. Settling in a region will replace your settlers with the Gathering Hall, the heart of your new city. With your location set, your settler will move to the identified location and begin building the Gathering Hall if the space is still unoccupied. It's possible another nation might also be vying for the spot. Your second city will be officially founded once construction of the Gathering Hall is complete. This may take a few turns. Oh. Oh, we really need timber badly. Originally believed to have originated in 1870 to 1898. It was used as a play song to teach farming methods. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Crafting complete. Excellent. Hang on. Do we have any more yet? No, we don't. Your city has grown, as has its population. More people means a need for more housing. You will need to build dwelling to make sure there's enough space for your citizens to live comfortably. We need this region.
Congratulations. You are the first nation to reach the Bronze Age.
Yes. Swordsman, metal ingot, stone pit, line formation, copper, metal ingot, and hunting camp, if you didn't already have hunting camp. You are Rome, the first to reach bronze. Welcome to the Bronze Age. In this era, the first urban societies emerge, inciting innovations in writing, trade, worship, and justice. New mining techniques enabling the use of harder metals lead to the first warships, wheeled land forces, and diverse new ways for people to improve their quality of life. The Bronze Age also sees local traditions replaced with organized religions and structured worship, a new cornerstone of these societies. With formalized laws and larger societies, new leadership is required. The first pharaohs, kings, and queens. Your spearmen's training is complete. View the deployment panel to give them their marching orders. Let's go for the wheel. No problem, Calinari. Oh, I love this. If you use wine as an amenity for a city, it provides plus 10 city happiness, minus 1 city knowledge, but plus 5 city prosperity. That's actually really funny. I think we'll go with feast, though. Your forces are ready. Your forces have completed mustering and have been deployed in your city. Left-click on your force to view its capabilities. No. Where are they? Spearmen. They're still mustering. What the heck? Mustering begins. Okay.
A red-headed young man from the Garmir clan is looking to open a new business. He's a capable herbalist, but his family's background is in metallurgy. Meanwhile, his hobby is creating reed pipes to sell to traders. He makes a promising case for each venture and requests national funding for one of his enterprises.
Let's go with irrigation. We'll fund herbalism. Cash collected. Oh, is this close to another city? And we're just building one here? I hate that. Let's go take out the bear. Your scout is on their way to hunt. That's not my scout, that is a spearman. Each predator has a danger level that impacts how quickly and easily your scout can defeat them. Be careful, these dangerous animals can wound or kill your scout. Hover over the predator on the map to see its danger level. You've discovered an independent tribe nearby. Tribes will sometimes reach out, and how you respond can impact their perception of you. Those that hold you in high esteem might join your nation. Those who dislike you might attack. Hover over the status bar to see how the nearby tribe feels about your nation. Okay, oh, no. Well, that is way too close to another city. They're gonna hate me for that. I just need to check my settings, since I did reinstall the game. It's not as good as I would have hoped. But it's auto. We'll leave it like that for now. I'll play around with it off stream. By the way, how's my audio level on my microphone in particular? Is it too high, too low, just about right, unchanged from usual? I would love to know.
The artisans of a nearby tribe have created impressive woven fabrics and patterns for the changing weather. You send your emissaries to trade for some of their work, but they are stopped by the tribe's leader. It is our belief that both our peoples have uniquely skilled artisans. We'd be happy to formally trade these goods to establish a friendship between our people that will last for centuries.
Let's do it. Sounds fine, thank you, sir. I asked because one of my other Prime Day purchases was a new microphone arm, and I think it might be carrying the mic a little further away from me. But I didn't notice any problems when I was recording audio for the, the adventures videos that I do. I wanted to confirm that it's okay on stream. Yeah, we should do a logging camp now that we have suitable terrain. Let's grab one right there. Reserves added. Mustering begins. Okay, my spear guys are a little bit rough after the encounter with the bear. Alligator. I've never seen alligators before. That's cool. These guys need to rest up a bit. Hostile forces have been spotted near your nation. To defend yourself against potential enemies, you'll need to train units in your city, sending them to your reserves, then deploy them from the deployment panel. Where was that? Oh, that's all the way over here, too. We don't even have a city there yet. I think Keeling's gonna have to wait, bud. I need you over this way. In fact, it might be a good idea to get the archers here too. Lithic tools crafted. Excellent. I have another workshop that could use those. Increasing the max city cap. The city cap determines how many cities you can have. Your government type and city improvements affect this limit. In order to expand to more cities, either change your government type or build an improvement like a palace that raises the city cap.
founders of your nation's newest city look to you for advice. They hope to build into the city's foundation a guiding principle, one that will chart its destiny. In this case, literally. Masons stand by awaiting your direction. What word should be carved into the cornerstone of the gathering hall?
I think this close to hostiles, we want to go victory. Also, 3-minute warning, guys. More like 2.5 minutes at this point. We're going to be taking our first break of the evening very shortly. It seems the Celts has gotten in the way of your nation's expansion. For their transgression, you have unlocked the expansion war, Casus Belli. You have founded the city of San Hastel and earned 1 prestige. The Dunfris tribe really doesn't seem to like us very much. Luckily, the Celts are between us and them. Stone pits are an early improvement that are critical to the foundations of your city. Stone pits harvest materials that can be used to build improvements, grow your city, and repair improvements. Before you progress too far into the game, you should build a stone pit. Consider building a stone pit from your project list in your city view and build it in your city. What would I need to build a stone pit? Because I'm lacking something. I'm lacking timber. That should not be a problem for much longer because we've got the logging camp finally. But for now... Hey, But It Plays, how's it going? Enjoy your lurk. Could do another logging camp, I suppose. I don't want to do it here, though, because I can build the docks here. Maybe here. The wheel. You have unlocked the ability to build roads between cities. You can manage your road connections from inside any of your cities. Roads improve trade, religious spread, and increase the movement speed of forces. Open borders are required to build roads to foreign cities. Select Manage Roads from inside your city to get started. Choose a technology, and then I have to start the break. We're gonna go trading because we're so close to a friend. Hopefully they're a friend. Alright, guys. It's about time to start that break, so if you need to get up, grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, give me about 6 to 8 minutes and I will return, but this will be a great time for you to go and take care of whatever you need to do, so I'll meet you back here in just a bit. I think we're gonna use the Michael Bolton Doug trio here that we just evolved.
They're not kidding. This is much harder than it should be. I'm gonna stick to normal. Ugh, that was atrocious. Wow.
People living near the volcano flee as lava and ash blankets the surrounding land. Harold is beating me for Suzerain of Leventa. Irritating. Yeah, I'll work on Stockholm. He can have Leventa. Why, you bastards. Get ready. Here comes another one. Take him down. Nice. That's not what I was expecting. Way to go, Ace. You blundered your way to within range of the pirate's jello gun. You suffocate in an impenetrable block of jello.
None shall pass. Ah, a red herring. Past.
Actually working tonight, but I'll leave a lurk. Probably be back later. No worries, Scott. Thank you so much again. It's really, really kind of you to recommend us like that. I appreciate it. Oh, that was... Ooh. Thanks, Autodrive. Crap, it's actually literally not going anywhere. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, sure, Roy. Just rub my nose in your ability to walk fast. Oh, she's not dead. Interesting. As we go.
Emergency. Correct your trajectory. Imminent impact. Imminent impact.
Wow, this really is a Subnautica-style experience. What? There we go. Whoa. So sorry. This is so great. Oh god, that's not so great. Oh boy. Did somebody sneak onto my PlayStation while I wasn't looking and set the zombie mode to overload or something? Oh, crap. Where did these guys all come from? Oh my god. Seriously, what the hell? I don't know if you can swim in this game. We are about to find out. Pardon me, this program is too stupid to glean your desire from such a wonderfully crafted sentence. Please try something else. Serana. Oh my god. She made me fall through the floor. Oh good. Serana! Get out of the way. Oh shoot.
Need a distraction, Nix.
Oh, there's 3 of them. And I'm toast. Whoops. I'm okay if they just want to stay there. That lets me regain a bit of magic. I hate you guys. Because we are going to have to go for the silly death, obviously. Open machine. I'm in machine. Well, Roger, it certainly appears as though you're about to become all washed up. Wait, what? Open machine? Oh my god! Did you freaking die already? Oh, you're the alpha. Okay. What? Wow. From the Rakata, then you are a spy and must be killed. Do spies normally? Okay, I'm back. Oh, they've got their second city now, too. Should get up here and explore what's going on there. Improvement complete. New logging camp constructed. Do I have enough lithic tools to equip this one as well? Yes, I do. How about... Oh, we got one there too. Nice. Okay. Need a farm on that thing. City tier increased. Get that one for the meteorite. That'll be where we build our stone pit. that's weird. Why? Oh, okay. The archers are not wounded. It's the spearmen that are wounded. That makes sense.
As your emissaries into the settlement, a blacksmith from the tribe inspects their weapons with interest. With a soft smile, he offers to demonstrate a new type of metalworking unique to his people in exchange for tools and supplies.
Archaeological evidence suggests carbon steel was smithed in Tanzania nearly 2,000 years ago, using a sophisticated preheating process. We don't have enough materials to learn the technique, unfortunately. We'll have to consider the offer. Oh, wait a minute. We want that. Cash collected. Claim generated. Let's get this so we get the barley. Oh, they've got 2 barley. Holy crap. Nice. Trading provides 6 prestige, road pass, trade goods, trading post, and bakery. Let's go masonry. We do need a dwelling. Darian, how's it going, man? I am doing pretty good. How are you doing? What's going on? Construction of stone pit complete.
You have entered a golden age.
Your nation has entered a golden age. For its duration, you receive a bonus plus 25% prestige from all sources of prestige for 10 turns. How are things going, Darian? I hope you're having a fantastic week and a good Friday. Doing well, just finished some drawing since it's Inktober. Oh, very nice. What, have you got any kind of a theme for the month, or are you just doing what inspiration demands of you? What's the deal?
Envoy arrives at your capital, sent to share a message from their leader. They believe that your fields seem to be suffering from poor soil management. They offer advice on how to manage crop production in exchange for a portion of your grains.
The concept of crop rotations goes back to at least the Roman Empire. Food, feed, fallow was a common European saying, instructing farmers to divide their farms into these 3 areas and rotate them each year. We'll do that. We'll welcome their guidance. We've got enough food to handle that. Research complete. Enables sandals and tannery. Oh, I thought we were doing masonry. Select a project. Let's get a bakery. As you expand, it'll be essential to maintain a relationship with your neighbors. Gifts, trade agreements, and positive interactions can go a long way to forging and improving alliances. Sharing borders, having incompatible traits, and following competing religions will all hurt relations, and despite even the best efforts, can lead to war. I have the list they put out each year. The theme this year seems to be mostly outdoor things, though today was snacks. Okay. See, I don't know much about Inktober at all. I did not realize that they published their own list. That's kind of cool. Your relationship with the Celts has changed from neutral to friendly. Let's do... farm here and then one here. City idle. Farm to increase harvest rate for wool or llama. Cocoa. Syrup or food oil? I like that. I guess we'll do another farm here too. Crafter idle, bakery, you can have lithic tools. And I guess you're making bread. There's a prompt list, so we have a word for each day. I couldn't think of something for passport until my drive home today, and it was Monday's word. Nice. So what did you end up drawing for it? From friendly to neutral. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, we want to grab that. Paragon available. The guy from Papers, Please. Nice, Darian. That's perfect. That's really awesome.
Malachi, Jewish prophet and author of the book of Malachi.
The creatively named. He can be domestic advisor. Cash collected. Oh. Wow, I'm actually not as far ahead as I'm used to being. That's not fun. Ceramic shop next, I think. Masonry enables sculpture, palace, the Pyramid of Giza, ceramic pots, ceramic shops, if you didn't already have those. Let's do... yeah, okay, fine, we'll do that one. I was gonna do religious rites, but we'll do that next time. Wait, did we already finish the ceramic shop? Go, ceramic pots. Depleted in 0 turns. There we go.
Tribe's leader watches with disinterest as one of his people rubs his hands nervously, a sack of gold at his feet. It seems the man stole from the treasury, but the guilt was too much, and he came forward to return his purloined prize. The ruler is about to cast judgment, but interested in your sense of justice, asks for your counsel.
Desmond Tutu sought restorative justice for the criminals of South Africa's apartheid, requesting they come forward and admit their harmful deeds in exchange for amnesty. This would allow the country to reconcile with its destructive past while laying a foundation for a peaceful coexistence in the years ahead. Condemn him for his crimes. Release him for his honesty. Take the gold for yourself. We'll condemn him. I did draw a joke for today by drawing severed hands for snacks because llamas with hats. Nice.
Tribe's blacksmith stops on one of his many trips to trade goods within your capital to inquire about his previous offer. Tools and supplies in exchange for knowledge.
Archaeological evidence suggests carbon steel was smithed in Tanzania nearly 2,000 years ago using a sophisticated preheating process. Now we can do it, so we're gonna do it. A little bit, yeah. It's a really, really fun game. I'm really enjoying it, Darian. It's been out for a few weeks now. I was gifted a key. It's really, really good. Really enjoying it. Oh, actually, that reminds me. One moment. Okay. There we go. I almost forgot that part. Just had to update my stream tags.
People tell stories of the seat of the divine. At the gates, a statue of a god as tall as a mountain looms, imposing, welcoming, awe-inspiring. No nation has built such a structure, but the first to do so would surely stand apart.
The Colossus of Rhodes was considered the tallest statue of the ancient world, standing approximately 33 meters tall. The statue commemorated the people's triumph at the Siege of Rhodes and was gratefully dedicated to Helios, the city's patron god.
Upon the death of her husband, Boudica expected his last will and testament to be honored, but his enemies came in swiftly to annex his lands instead. Enraged, Boudica looks to you for support to defend her late husband's wishes.
When King Prasutagus of the ancient British Iceni tribe died, the Romans ignored his will and assaulted his wife and daughters. In response, his wife, Boudica, led a courageous but ultimately unsuccessful revolt against the Romans. I do not have swordsmen. I'm gonna have to protect my nation instead. Sorry, Boudica. I just don't have the units. It's weirdly specific about the units you need. Hey, Anstara, how's it going? Your city has gained its first expert. As your city grows, the skills of your people grow with it and can be assigned to its support improvements. Enter your city view to assign an expert. Still sick, but getting better still. Yeah. This cough is still lingering. It's forever. It's annoying. I hope you improve quicker than I am. Experts can be assigned to various improvements. Hover over the slots in the map to see what benefits your expert could provide. Actually... I think we'll do a stone pit expert to improve our material, and yeah, I think that'll be good. Just started the mostly okay but coughing more phase yourself. I'm sorry to hear that. I think it's time to move into the ocean. We'll get the Aegean Sea. Can I do docks yet? I don't think I can. No, I think actually we need to be in the next era to do docks. But we should be able to do fishing nets. Greenery. Look at this game, reminds me of Civ. Oh, it's absolutely Civ by another name, like, and with somewhat different mechanics. Apparently, a lot of the developers who worked on this worked on Civilization 5. Weaving. Enables bandage, tunics, fabric, furniture, rug and carpet, weaver, dye, and cotton. Masterpiece creation improvements. A masterpiece creation improvement is now available. Once built, you can place a paragon within it, and they will begin creating masterpieces, earning prestige for your nation. War has begun. The Celts declared war on Georgia. You have 40 turns to defend this city, San Ostel. Okay. Sacred rites, that's what I wanted. Claim generated. There's not a lot to distinguish most of these places. But this has got the white-tailed deer, so I guess we might as well grab that. Borders. Okay, fair enough. From distrusted to at war. You have been wronged by the Celts and have unlocked the retaliation war, Casus Belli. No, I believe that's correct, from what I've read, Anstara. Oh, they're going up there. Your forces recently engaged in battle. Click on the notification to see where the battle occurred. Minor gains. The battles are really cool, Darian. Major gains. New fishing net complete. Okay. Yep, this is definitely a game that's got a very strong case of the just one more turn. It absolutely does. Let's go with the trading post. Oh, they have archers of their own coming. Oh, crap. They have very strong archers of their own. Shoot.
Vision comes to you. Rows of white stone pillars atop a solitary hill, honoring the glory of a nation and their gods. To build such a structure would ensure a nation's standing in the world and its role in shaping the future.
The Acropolis is a citadel complex located on a rocky hill in Athens, Greece. Famously the home of the Parthenon. Significant construction of the site and its major buildings occurred in the 5th century BCE. Hey, Pragma. We won. Oh, they've got a lot of units. Crap. They declared war because my refusal to help lowered our relations enough that, yeah, basically, that was more like the straw that broke the camel's back than the only reason. Sacred Rites. Provides 6 prestige, enables missionaries, codex, and altar. A religious improvement is now available. If you build it, you will open the path to founding a religion for your nation, bringing spirituality to your people. I think chariots might be warranted. Region has been pillaged by the Celts, you jerk! Indirect fire received. Excellent. Orders interrupted. I'm still winning. Trading post. No, I don't have anything to add. Except for timber and materials. I think we can probably afford some timber. That'll have to do for now. Reserves added.
The men of this tribe have hair so blonde it's almost white. Curious about the phenomenon, they share that it is a consequence of a cleansing paste they use made from the fats of animals and fine ashes. They say it lightens hair, but also rids it of impurities. They offer to share the practice with you in an exchange of knowledge.
Accounts indicate that lye-based soap was used by Vikings for hygienic purposes. The practice had the additional impact of bleaching hair to a blonder shade. Make sure to keep swordsmen to help Celts, noted, yes. That's definitely the takeaway. And indeed, those wacky Celts. Mustering begins. And we win. Oh, what is... I'm not sure what that means. Who just attacked these guys? Okay, act transition. Another nation advanced to the Iron Age? You have... I'm falling behind. I'm not sure I enjoy playing Georgia all of a sudden. We should get this copper. I think we're gonna do an altar right there, so the heart of our religion is right close to the Celts. Oh god, Darian, hang on. Let me save the game and I'll show you. Tamar the Great.
Xerxes I, king of kings of Persia, led massive invasion of Greece.
Lots and lots of people. And this is just base game. There's no expansion content for it yet. I am sure if it's done well enough, they will add more eventually. So typically, I like to play Greece.
Lyric poet and the 10th muse of ancient Greece.
I like them because they're innovative, charismatic, and creative. I've also tried, well, I'm currently trying Tamar.
The Great, first woman to rule Georgia, ushering in its golden age.
What was the other one that I played?
Wuzetian, Empress Regent and first and only woman to ever rule China. Alexander the Great, young king of Macedonia and conqueror of Persia.
No, it wasn't him.
Julius Caesar, brilliant general and politician, ensured the rise of the Roman Empire.
I know I played as the Romans, but I don't remember if it was Caesar.
Catherine the Great, reigning Empress of Russia who conquered vast territories and improved many aspects of Russian life.
Oh, I absolutely can, Cobra. I just haven't yet, that's the thing. Yeah, no, I would highly recommend this, Darian. It's a really good game. Okay, battle report. Oh, we already did this one. We don't need to rewatch it. Alright, scouts. Whoa. How did I suddenly gain all this knowledge over here? I haven't been down here. You know what, though? I think maybe it's time to set this particular scout to auto-exploring. And we're gonna go reinforce the new city. You guys... you heal up. Oh, they're not done yet. They're bringing in more folk.
The rival nation's leader speaks of the stars signaling an ill omen, claiming that darkness awaits both of your peoples should the fighting continue as it has. They believe this could spell disaster for both your armies and entreat you to come together with them to survive the coming storm.
The only thing that could end the 6-year war between the Lydians and the Medes was a solar eclipse. Legend has it that as dark fell on both armies, it was seen as a sign of bad omen, and they ceased their fighting. A peace treaty followed soon after. Make amends, for now. Research complete. Chariots. Code of laws. Wait a minute! What are you doing? We're not supposed to be fighting more. Rude. No, actually, let's get... I want a stone pit on the copper. Please and thank you. There we go. And... there we go. Some farming expertise. Hey, Lion Anchor Gaming, this is a really good game. It came out a few weeks ago. I was given a copy of the key through key mailer gifted by Xbox and by the developer. Just so you guys are aware of where this is all coming from. Oh, minor losses. Good thing I've got more guys on the way. Minor losses. Yeah, it's very much an excellent game in the vein of Civilization. Apparently, a lot of the guys who worked on Civ 6 worked on this game. Why can I not deploy? Shoot. Crap. I hate... There are a few things I don't like about it. It's sometimes a little opaque on what exactly means what. I've got a lot to learn about this. But, on the whole, I'm really enjoying the learning process. Minor gains. Oh, I can't deploy. I probably don't have enough of some resource that I need. Shoot. That's unfortunate. Oh, wait. Stone pit is done. Get them some tools. Ah, we won. Right. Now, we're still technically at war. Crap. Started with 36 nations. There's the Roman Empire and the Holy Roman Empire, so you might have played as Charlemagne if you don't remember being Caesar. I think it must have been Caesar. I didn't play the Romans very long, but it probably was Caesar. I'm certain it was not the Holy Roman Empire. Okay. You guys, please, actually just fortify. Monarchy. Good sales. Here you can review excuse me, all the details of your government or change to a new one. Each government provides different bonuses, and changing types is the primary way to increase your city cap. Review your new government, then click confirm or exit the screen to keep your existing government. Go with that one. Well, that helps with our city cap. Monarchy's not the best, but it'll do. Okay.
You have entered a golden age.
It bothers me that I can't deploy these forces. Because now I have no backup. I'm gonna lose this one, and that's gonna be irritating. Nations entered a golden age. Discovered a new biome, temperate forest. Not you. Oh. Oh, we went all the way down here. Yeesh. Okay. Yeah, and the annoying thing is, this was not supposed to be a continental game. This was supposed to be an archipelago. But I think they need to work on their world generation algorithms a little bit. Alright, 3-minute warning, guys. We're going to be taking a quick break in a few minutes. See, one of the things I don't necessarily understand about the game is, why can I not deploy forces? What am I missing that would make it possible to deploy more forces? Because the enemy sure seems to have no problem deploying lots of forces. I don't like how complicated that part is. To engage in warfare or simply provide for the general defense, your nation's armed forces need units, archers, lancers, tanks, etc. How they fit in with your armed forces depends on their type and role. Each unit has its own strengths and weaknesses, and it's up to you to use them wisely. Units are split between the air, sea, and land. These are the attributes that define units. Role. For some formation tactics, the role determines if you gain a bonus by placing the proper unit in the correct slot. Damage type. Each damage type has its own strengths and weaknesses. For example, cavalry units get a bonus against infantry units but are vulnerable to anti-cavalry units. Strength determines the amount of damage done in combat, the higher the better. Speed, how many regions can be moved in a turn. Range, for units that have indirect fire or bombard, what is the total distance of regions that may be targeted. Abilities, special uses the unit possesses, like the ability to besiege or hunt or bombard. Maintenance, the upkeep for the unit, usually at least wealth and food. Drafting, okay, so that doesn't tell us anything about why I can't create them. Well, let's see. Your religious improvement is complete, and you can now found a religion. In accordance with custom and the prophecy, we will found Omism. Okay. Minor losses. Alright guys, we will see how that admittedly not very strong proposal for a peace treaty works out when we get back in just a few minutes. So if you need to get up and grab some food, now's a good time to do it. I'll beat you back here in about 3.5 to 5 minutes or so. There were two? Rude. Ow. Fine. Bone hammer it is. Oh god, this is so slow. Careful, Uthgerd. I know you have a predilection for setting off traps. Careful. Nope. Well, at least you didn't actually get hit by the arrows.
You should have stayed away from my neighborhood.
definitely like this increased venom power stuff. Oh, this is good. Oop.
You can't take all of us!
Yep. That's definitely true. What the hell? Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. What? What? Besmar Essence Dedok, Sword's dwarf, has been found dead, completely drained of blood? How? How did you not see me?
You leave her alone.
This is actually quite...
Wow.
Keep your eyes on the suspect.
Whoa! Alright, here we go. Gate travel begins.
Good. The incident I'm referring to is a disagreement between two criminals, Greedo and Han Solo. Blasters were involved, and only one of them walked away from the scene. We've identified a number of witnesses to the scene still in Mos Eisley. Go gather statements from all of them to establish who shot first, Greedo or Solo.
I love this so much. Yes, I am Lokias, your wolf god, and now you may take my oath. Abandon your humanity, my boy, and be blessed as wolfkind. It feels like coming home. Transformation?
The Library of Lore must be buzzing with excitement at having 7 brave souls raiding GordMcLeod's channel. Surely this monumental event will echo through the dusty halls and inspire countless tales of bravery and camaraderie. Perhaps the library will honor these daring individuals with a footnote in its vast chronicles, or not. Either way, they might as well enjoy the show while they can.
Jim coming in with the raid, thank you so much. Sorry I was technically on break while you arrived. How are you doing today? It's so wonderful of you to share your wonderful community with us here tonight. What were you up to? What's going on? Did we get a shout out for Jim? No worries. That was pretty good. You are the very first person to raid us, by the way, with that new GLaDOS alert. So it's welcome on in, everybody. Lady Farmer, it's wonderful to see you. How are you doing this evening? Guys, if you are not following Jim Racer, please make sure that you are. I'm sure all of you probably are by now, but just in case there are people hanging out here who have not visited Jim's channel before, he's a fantastic friend of this stream. If you like really chill content, please make sure that you do go check him out and give him a follow. You will not regret it. He plays a lot of awesome sci-fi games and racing games. Let me get you a shout out here. What are you playing tonight? Oh, Horizon Forbidden West. How are you enjoying that? How far in are you? Please tell me all the things. I would love to hear about that. That's one of my favorites. There we go. You finished the main campaign tonight and started the Burning Shores DLC. Oh man, that is super awesome. Make sure you look around because it's obviously very, very sad, but they lost the voice of what's his character's name? I'm streaming. I have no memory to speak of. Oh my god, I can't remember his character's name or his actor's name. It's Lance. But one moment while I consult the Google. Silence, yes. They have a memorial to his voice actor. In the sort of the introductory area of Burning Shores, and it's really, really cool. So if you look around the general area where you begin the DLC, the sort of extended beginning area where you start out, you'll find it, and it's really cool. So but if you are new here in the channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I've been known to do a Lego build or two as well. I should be doing one in just a touch over a week, actually. I will be celebrating my 10-year stream anniversary, and we're going to be building a Lego Star Wars AT-ST Raider set, which is going to be super fun. And I'll be doing a super long stream for that. We'll build the whole thing probably, or I might, build a portion of it and then we'll go on to gameplay. But, we're going to be doing Lego and gaming for that stream, and it's going to be a really good time. But, so if any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little bit of a raid video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get out.
It means the Library of Lore is blessed with yet another month of support from Jim Racer, 77. I'm sure they're simply giddy with joy, as giddy as a place full of dusty books can be. Perhaps they'll create an entire new shelf titled Unwavering Subscriptions, where you'll be the star. But don't get too excited. It's just another notch in their expansive collection of unwavering devotion.
Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with this.
Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you again so much, Jim. We are playing some Ara History Untold tonight, and we're kind of getting our butts handed to us by the Celts, unfortunately, at the moment. How's this battle going? Minor losses. And the problem here... my swordsmen are doing good, but I wonder if it would be worth disbanding the spearmen so I can muster a new force, or at least see if I actually can. I can't? Oh my god. What? Can I don't know if it's going to make much difference to put them in this city, if I even can. I can't deploy. See, it's not a shortfall of currency or food, so why? Why can I not deploy them? Well, I've just screwed myself. I got rid of one of my units, and now it's going to go even faster. Cannot afford the cost for... Okay, fair enough.
You receive a message from the tribe sharing grave concerns about raiders. Apparently, your envoy witnessed them firsthand when they themselves narrowly escaped an attack on their return home. The distraught tribal leader says their seer has pointed them to you for support.
Not that I'm aware of, X-Wing, but thank you for Googling it. What makes you think there's a unit deployment rate? I've never seen or heard or read anything about such a limit, other than my current inability to deploy forces and similar situations I've had in previous attempts. Australia's burning mountain stems from a 5,500-year coal seam fire, possibly sparked by the tears of an Aboriginal woman mourning the loss of her warrior husband. According to legend, the god Biami responded to her prayer for death by turning her to stone and her tears to fire. Proposal accepted. I'm a little surprised, honestly. Boudica of the Celts has accepted your peace treaty proposal. The peace treaty has ended the current war, and all occupied cities have been put under the occupiers' control. Both nations have agreed to a truce, which is an enforced peace between them where neither is able to declare war on the other or join a war against the other as an ally for 20 turns. Okay, I kept my city because I still occupied it.
You've come into contact with a foreign nation.
You have met Sapa Inca Pachacuti of the Inca Empire. In this first meeting, their envoy simply lays out the shared map of territories between your nations, painstakingly describing the borders they expect you to respect. Where do they even live? They've got 4 cities? Crap. I have some making up to do. Religious verses will set the spiritual tone of your nation's doctrine for its followers. Choose from existing verses or draft your own to best express the values of your religion. Benefits from verses will only occur in cities following your religion. Left-click, select next verse, and then choose one of the available verses. Working hands, plus 10% build production in all cities. So if you can take an ally of theirs in under 20 turns. I don't need to do that. A truce was reached between Georgia and the Celts. I'm calling that a win because they lost a lot of forces and I lost nothing. What? No, I'm not doing the theocracy thing. We don't need that. Your religion, Almism, has been founded. Your new religious verse is now active across your land. Spearman has been disbanded. A swordsman force healed 20 health points. Archer's force healed 20 health points. A time of peace has begun. You may declare a war with the Celts in 21 turns. Fortify. Mustering begins. Sales. Enables trireme, salted fish, docks, the Colossus of Rhodes, fabric, weaver, and fish. We already had fabric, weaver, and fish from other technologies. Ironworking. Crafter idle, tannery. Fur and materials. Claim generated. Let's take the Baltic Sea. Another religious verse. Economic exploit. +3 wealth per active trade agreement? Later on, that might become worthwhile. Alright, what the heck. City tier increased. Food is becoming a bit of a problem. Probably because our farms are trashed. But that's going to fix itself in a few. Now, I've got a couple of workshops over here. Can I do... Can't craft heavy plows yet, can I? city tier increased here too. We are going to need a dwelling here soon. Improvement complete. Watchtower. Oh, and now they're going and working on the farm stuff.
You have reached the Iron Age.
6 prestige. Enables strategy codex, metal tools, metal pots, barracks, blacksmith, the square formation, iron, sculpting material, spice, and, if you don't already have it, logging camp. Welcome to the Iron Age. In this era, the use of bronze gives way to smelted iron, leading to myriad innovations. In warfare, fortifications, city walls, and protracted sieges with powerful siege engines become commonplace, and advancements in seafaring grant access to distant shores. Innovations in economic management lead to more complex opportunities for trade, and the widespread use of coinage helps spur new economies and improvements in consumer goods, improving everyday citizens' quality of life. Coinage first. The war between the Inca Empire and unknown nation has ended. Paragon available. Let's go with Plato. He has a lot of masterpiece proficiencies, plus he looks really good as a chief or domestic advisor.
Plato, Greek philosopher and author of major philosophical works, including...
Yeah, let's get him to write books at the Great Hearth. And I think we're going to get a workshop. Oh, we still don't have a lot of food. Hang on. No, what are we? Oh, okay, fine. We'll choose a project over here. We'll do another farm. Maybe not a farm. Oh, we do need dwellings. I don't remember exactly what I was going to do. Oh, I remember now. I wanted my workshops. Where are they? You need to start working on metal tools instead of lithic tools. Produce enough metal ingots to make that worthwhile. So we'll just provide materials. Wine, bread, gold Golden Age has ended.
Scholars from a nearby tribe hurriedly seek audience with you to beg for your help. Their latest works and studies are being decried as magic and an affront to the spirits which protect their people from peril. They disagree and believe there are those in power within the tribe that would support their will, but refuse to come out of the shadows without your support to their claims.
King Henry VI of England was known for his interest in the science of alchemy. He encouraged people to experiment and learn. In the 1440s, alchemy was looked down on and often associated with witchcraft, so the king granted licenses to perform science to promote the research of his favorite subject. We will send our science advisor. Get a blacksmith over here. I should probably also get more settlers at some point. Crafter idle. Okay, we've got metal tools there. Let's produce more metal tools. But we'll also produce some furniture. How are we... Oh, not that one. Give them a wheel. Claim generated. Oh. Amenities. That's better. There we go. Gift declined? Okay. Paragon available. Excuse me. Lao Zi, Prophet, Chief Advisor. We're gonna put him to work on masterpieces. He's
Lao
proficient
Tzu,
at music.
Chinese Spring and Autumn period philosopher and founder of Taoism.
The Inca Empire has declared a war of retaliation on an unknown nation. New blacksmith. We'll do another farm here that's purely for food. Trading post. Then using metal tools. Peace treaty. This agreement with the Celts will be ending in 5 turns. You may propose a new agreement after this one has ended. Still can't make heavy plows, huh? Wow, we've got a lot of metal tools all of a sudden. Maybe we can afford to make a little more furniture. Apothecary. Whoa. They built a city here? Are you kidding me? So that's how you want to play it, is it? They're building a road to me, too. I better claim something up there if I'm going to at all. Diplomacy agreement. Wow. Look how far I fell. I mean, in fairness, I'm not actually that far back, but I'm back. That's annoying.
On horseback carrying large spears ride at full gallop down a long dirt path. Met with cheers or cries of disappointment, your advisors can't discern why. A tribe elder explains that the riders are using their spears to aim at a small ranged target hanging from a nearby tree. They ask if you'd like to provide horses or have one of your best riders participate in the annual event.
To further request, we don't qualify to either accept or refuse, oddly enough. Select project. Oh. What's the problem? Shortfall in food. National surplus is keeping the city afloat. We don't have any plows. What are CP? Pragma. Oh, channel points. Gotcha. Oh, you'll get there in no time. Monument building. 8 prestige enables statuary, monument, ceramic pots, ceramic shots, and... yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Let's get navigation.
Emissary arrives from a foreign ruler. As foretold in our holy books, an eclipse is almost upon us. We must amass prayers to avoid great ruin. Will you come together with us to build halls for prayer and worship ahead of the great shadow's arrival?
From Buddhism to Christianity, eclipses hold various meanings across different types of religions. For some, they foretell ill omens. For others, they are moments for critical introspection that may lead to high rewards. Yes, we will do that. Generated a claim.
You have entered a golden age.
Incoming proposal. They offer to help you improve your primitive science via mutual access to learnings. Accept. Okay. Specialist available. There's nowhere good left except out here. Or here. I hate this. Man, I should not have stopped building cities so quickly. You know, there's this gigantic, impassable terrain blockage here that makes this area nowhere near as cool as it might have been otherwise. I'm almost tempted to start a new game just because the purpose here is to learn. Time for you to head out. Thank you again so much for the raid, Jim. I really appreciate it. Have yourself a fantastic night, and I will catch you again soon. Why don't we do that? We're gonna start a new game, I think.
Eva Perón, movie star, activist, and politician. Elizabeth I, cunning and charismatic Queen of England. Howard Florey, medical researcher and inventor of medicinal penicillin. Jeanne d'Arc, French national hero who led her army to victory at the Siege of Orleans. Catherine the Great, reigning Empress of Russia who conquered vast territories and improved many aspects of Russian life. Sappho, lyric poet and the 10th muse of ancient Greece.
Okay, let's do it. You can upgrade an improvement to increase its output rather than build another one, if you meet certain requirements.
The tabula rasa.
Okay, we will continue the tutorial. I'm actually gonna just get him to explore automatically. City's idle. We're gonna do a farm first. Technology's unlocked. Hey Redamar, how are you doing? We are just starting a fresh, brand new playthrough. We'll do animal husbandry. Cash collected, wheel. Cash collected, 10 materials and a metal ingot. Animal husbandry. Archery. Next, we build a workshop. I enjoyed the games I played, even if I started multiple times to fold in the learnings from the previous games. That's precisely why I'm just starting a new one. I'm doing a lot of the same thing. Cash collected. A feast, a plow, a wheel, a tunic, perfume, and silk. We'll put that plow to good use immediately. City tier increased. Oh my god. We are getting this one. 2 grapes. Research complete. Archery. We'll get fermenting so we can take advantage of those grapes.
Boy no older than 16 enters your court, springing with excitement. He explains that he and his friends were climbing trees, and while sitting atop a giant oak, he spotted a raised and unnaturally round hill and smoke, as though from a campfire rising in the distance. He requests support to safely investigate.
So Renamar, when you're playing, have you found that you're gravitating towards any particular leader and or nation at this point, or are you just picking kind of randomly? We'll arm the boy and his friends. Fermenting. Pottery next.
A prestigious nation requires a majestic residence for its leader. Beyond serving as a testament to your success, such a palace can also honor your nation's past and future. Your advisors are excited to build a palace on a site proven auspicious for your people over the centuries, and the oracles urge you to do so with haste.
I think my first one was the male Korean leader, and I was struggling a bit with him, but that could have just been I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I find myself gravitating a lot towards Sappho of the Greeks so far, but I played a few others. I just got done with a playthrough where I was Tamar of Georgia, which went okay. Not as well as I was hoping. Cash collected. 15 food syrup, and 1 food oil. Herbalism. Nation met.
New faces from a distant land greet you.
You have met Queen Ya Asentawa of Ghana. Your envoys are repeatedly rejected. Eventually, an informal communication between your nations is established, but they don't seem terribly ready to acknowledge its existence. I don't know if I've lost any scouts so far, but it does tend to be difficult to get the entire map. I'm not even certain how big the map ends up really being. Let's get a butcher. Herbal medicine. Rope making.
Without people to call it home, your nation cannot reach its full potential. Your citizens, their dreams, and their efforts are paramount to progress. The call for you is clear. Build your nation up and bring your people forward.
The ancient city of Ur was a critical trade hub and cultural center in Mesopotamia for more than 3,000 years. At its height of power, around 2000 BCE, it is speculated to have been the largest city in the world. It does feel pretty big, but I wish I had a clearer idea of exactly how big, you know?
You have entered a golden age.
Well, that seems like a good opportunity and excuse to build our first settler. Two codices, 2 fabrics, and 20 wealth. Get that piggy power. Research complete. Let's get a logging camp right there. Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, I didn't actually confirm it. Okay. Grain store, bread, granary, rice grain. And onwards to bronze. Golden Age has ended. Crafter queue is idle. So I need to look at this more often. I didn't know all this stuff could be used as supplies. Candles, metal pots, decorative vases. Brewed coffee? Nice. Ah, the new city.
Founders of your nation's newest city look to you for advice. They hope to build into the city's foundation a guiding principle, one that will chart its destiny. In this case, literally. Masons stand by awaiting your direction. What word should be carved into the cornerstone of the gathering hall?
Tradition. Right. We're a bit low on that stuff. Maybe we should build a military unit. Reserves added. Deploy. Get a ceramic shop.
You have reached the Bronze Age.
5 prestige, swordsman, metal ingots, stone pit, wine, and copper. Welcome to the Bronze Age. In this era, the first urban societies emerge, inciting innovations in writing, trade, worship, and justice. New mining techniques enabling the use of harder metals lead to the first warships, wield land forces, and diverse new ways for people to improve their quality of life. The Bronze Age also sees local traditions replaced with organized religions and structured worship, a new cornerstone of these societies. With formalized laws and larger societies, new leadership is required, the first pharaohs, kings, and queens. Next, let's do trading, since we're not far from other nations. And we cannot manage roads yet, so that will give us access to road work. Camp in there, because that's close enough to pass for a forest tile. 3-minute warning, guys. We are going to be doing a break in about 3 minutes. Do we not have anybody producing lithic tools yet? What the heck? What is my workshop doing? Oh, it's still making plows. Dang it. I guess that's okay. Paragon available. Let's get Malachi for the plus 5% Paragon spawn chance. Right
Malachi,
from the get-go.
Jewish prophet and author of the book of Malachi.
Great Hearth in Athenai. We'll make some jewelry.
The artisans of a nearby tribe have created impressive woven fabrics and patterns for the changing weather. You send your emissaries to trade for some of their work, but they are stopped by the tribe's leader. It is our belief that both our peoples have uniquely skilled artisans. We'd be happy to formally trade these goods to establish a friendship between our people that will last for centuries.
Woven textiles are some of the most admired and versatile pieces of art. The patterns and images created on these textiles went beyond aesthetics. They often told stories of a culture's history and their religion. One of the oldest looms discovered in Egypt, a terracotta plate loom, dates to about 4,400 BCE. I'm gonna need another scout to go north. Claim generated. Cash collected. Lithic tool. Excellent. So we can get the grain, the wheat.
One's life continues in one's legacy. A military commander of unparalleled skill and bravery knew this to be true and requested that you honor his life through the construction of a library that would rival all others.
He knew who he was dealing with. But we will deal with this when I get back from break, guys. So if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a very good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in just a few. Oh my God. Well...
What?
The commander.
You can't outrun me.
The commander. Rangers lit reinforcements are coming. Oh man. The commander leaped off to his own death.
Hey, what? Die, worm.
Down a little too fast. Investigate the dragon.
Are you a sorcerer from the college?
I am, but this is really not the time, sir. Well, except I'm not actually from the college yet. I'm curious to see where it's gonna dump my ship after I do this. Oh God. Oh, what did you... Are you frickin' serious, game? What the hell? It... Rick the door technician? What? Boss defeated. I just built this. Really, game. You're gonna throw debris inside my house. Oh shoot, it's a compy. How did I do that? What the heck? Dude, nice. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that was... okay.
Oh, that's better. Many thanks.
You're very welcome.
That was thrilling.
Ha!
I did not know I could...
Ah! Damn it! Oh no! Oh, oh, oh! Perfect. Look at that! I got all of them. That is awesome.
If you were to take out all of the organs in your body and stretch them out, you would die.
Oh god, I have no choice. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Chain reaction time. Oh god.
Oh, he's been like that for an hour now. Passed out cold. He'll come around.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I guess that's the end of the game, then.
But with him being the main character and all, funny. I didn't think you could die in LucasArts adventure games.
Well,
Wow.
maybe they're trying something different.
When I should take care of him?
Would you? It's bad for business, having him just lie there.
Wow.
Rest in peace and all that.
Wow. The end. Okay, I am back. Let's see. The Library of Celsus was commissioned in the 110s by the son of Tiberius Julius Celsus Ptolemaios, a notable Greek military commander in the Roman army. It is known as one of the great libraries of the ancient world. Thank you, Anstara. Be the first to build the Library of Celsus. You need a lot of materials, timber, and books for that. Unlocked by paper or scholarship, crafted in libraries, print shops, and universities, so it's gonna be a while.
An emissary arrives at your court from a mighty leader imploring your assistance. Their army has great strength in number, but off the battlefield, they are disillusioned. Their leader wants to instill in them a sense of unity and requests new material to create uniforms that will make their soldiers stand with pride.
The novice recruits of the Macedonian something lacked combat skills and loyalty to the crown. To strengthen his army, King Philip II introduced several improvements, the most novel of which were new uniforms, which successfully helped foster kinship and allegiance, and eventually fortitude. Okay, we're pretty neutral with them overall. go. Oh. Which is an improvement, apparently. We were disliked before. Stone pit. We don't seem to have any really good mineral resources to take advantage of here, unfortunately. I think I might actually do another scout, like I suggested. Do spearmen here.
A red-headed young man from the Garmir clan is looking to open a new business. He's a capable herbalist, but his family's background is in metallurgy. Meanwhile, his hobby is creating reed pipes to sell to traders. He makes a promising case for each venture and requests national funding for one of his enterprises.
Let's do metallurgy. Send this guy down to help out the new city. They've got a lot of predators in their territory.
Men on horseback carrying large spears ride at full gallop down a long dirt path. Met with cheers or cries of disappointment, your advisors can't discern why. A tribe elder explains that the riders are using their spears to aim at a small ringed target hanging from a nearby tree. They ask if you'd like to provide horses or have one of your best riders participate in the annual event.
We'll send one of our best horses. Trading. We can now build roads. And we're going to nail that in by doing the wheel. Specialist available. You can also auto-explore. Now we need a fermenting pit.
You have entered a golden age.
Cash collected, nice.
A solemn figure draped in ceremonial vestments enters the tribal hall. Their elder speaks. We are sending our spiritual leader to go forth and do good in this world, spreading our knowledge of the divine. His travels will take him to the land beyond the horizon, and we look forward to his return and accounts of his deeds. Will you help secure safe passage for his travels?
I'll delay the mission. We can't seem to accept it at the moment. Mustering begins.
Your advisors approach you in confusion. A local tribe has provided 2 stories of their origin, but your scholars question the veracity of both. The first founding myth tells of a great prince born from a wild beast. The second tells of a foreigner who came to save the land. What should they record?
I don't believe... I don't believe there is adjacency bonuses with Tide. That was a more of Civilization 6 thing. It's actually very appropriate that this particular founding truth thing came from a place called Volos, because it's very in keeping with Volo. From Baldur's Gate 3 and all the other Baldur's Gates and the Forgotten Realms generally. Do dwellings? What do I need? I need timber. Maybe I should do another logging camp. There is adjacencies for some things. Another streamer was pointing a few of them out. Okay. Interesting.
You've made first contact with a mysterious people.
The emissary of Harun el-Rashid seems to regularly require input from his council as they begin first contact with yours. Seems cautious, but not overly so.
Arrives at your capital representing city leaders from a nearby nation. They've admired your approach to governance and would like to invite you to their League of Knowledge. Membership comes at a price, but will provide you with access to advanced political strategy.
How are you doing, Matai? It's good to see you. I hope you've had an excellent Friday so far. Unlike some ancient nations that consolidated around a single form of government, many ancient Greek cities had vastly different forms of government. Instead of rallying under a single banner, the alliance of city-states became key, as it allowed for each city to keep its government and customs while benefiting from military support. Okay, we're going Republic.
Speaker for the tribe meets with your emissary to inform you on their recent struggles. We are building a monument the likes of which the world has never seen. But our master builder has taken ill and is bedridden. His mind can't simply be replaced. Do you have a master builder that could help us finish this project?
Gotcha, Matai. Have a fantastic day, and thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great evening and or day. Okay, we will support them and help them out. dislike to neutral with Ghana. Why are we not finding ourselves with any lithic tools? I'm still working on frickin' plows. Fine. Keep going. City tier increased.
You've met a new culture.
If their leader's blade is as sharp as our herald's tongue, this could be a very dangerous nation to know indeed. Wow. I'm getting worse at this game the more I play it. What the heck? Maybe we'll do another settler. Unit level up.
You receive a message from the tribe sharing grave concerns about raiders. Apparently, your envoy witnessed them firsthand when they themselves narrowly escaped an attack on their return home. The distraught tribal leader says their seer has pointed them to you for support.
Sacred rites. Masonry, I think. Neutral to disliked. The Abbasid Caliphate has declared a skirmish on France. Your relationship with the Abbasid Caliphate has changed from neutral to disliked.
As your emissaries enter the settlement, a blacksmith from the tribe inspects their weapons with interest. With a soft smile, he offers to demonstrate a new type of metalworking unique to his people in exchange for tools and supplies.
We'll learn their techniques. need, we need a dwelling pretty badly. I want to build it there, though. That's going to be our dock. Masonry. We'll do Code of Laws next.
The tribe's leader watches with disinterest as one of his people rubs his hands nervously, a sack of gold at his feet. It seems the man stole from the treasury, but the guilt was too much, and he came forward to return his purloined prize. The ruler is about to cast judgment, but interested in your sense of justice, asks for your counsel.
Release him for his honesty. Okay, here's the new one. So let's get our initial farm set up. We'll do that here, back from the coast a ways. We'll produce codexes. Cache discovered, improvement complete. New dwelling. AI assistant, holy crap. Act 3 sounds like it gets pretty up there. And we'll do an altar over here.
Amidst increasing conflicts, Ya Acentua of the Ghanaian people seeks to establish a set of honorable warfare guidelines. She believes that even in conflict, dignity and integrity must prevail to protect civilians and ensure fair treatment of prisoners. She invites your nation to be a signatory to this covenant, promising to adhere to these rules and promote them globally.
Yes, we'll do that. From disliked to friendly. I don't know if we've got a workshop here. We certainly don't have a stone pit, I think. So let's get one of those. Swordsman, excellent. Code of Laws. We'll do weaving next. Changing governments. No, we're gonna stick to Republic. Well, we're down to neutral with Ghana again. Gift accepted.
You have entered a golden age.
Another nation has reached the Iron Age. Religion can be founded.
Dignitary from a foreign nation is being welcomed into your city this evening. Your citizens are buzzing with excitement, but your advisors come to you in a state of panic. Every detail of the visit is meticulously planned, except the menu of the welcome dinner. Should the menu reflect the customs and preferences of your nation or theirs?
Hire your best chef to do a fusion of cuisine. Really not sure what I want to do here. I guess I'll do a farm and get that, since we don't seem to have done it yet. Get that wheat. Religious verse. Apple of the Eye, plus 1% growth in all cities. Monument to Vitality, plus 6 food per turn. Compound benefits, plus 5 wealth per active trade agreement. That worked out well last time. Get that. They've also generated a claim, so we'll get that. City tier increased. A dirt road already exists along this path. Okay. No, we're not doing theocracy.
Envoy arrives at your capital, sent to share a message from their leader. They believe that your fields seem to be suffering from poor soil management. They offer advice on how to manage crop production in exchange for a portion of your grains.
Sure, we'll do that. So what's everyone... Sorry. What's everyone got going on this weekend?
The men of this tribe have hair so blonde, it's almost...
Okay, we already saw that one last time. We will do it. It's fine. New religious verse is active around the land. Religion Amism has been established. The war between the Abbasid Caliphate and France has ended. Let's get leather working. And we're gonna get a corn farm. I think this might be possibly the first time I've really realized that I can look at the map from any direction. That's pretty cool. It seems Ghana has gotten in the way of your nation's expansion. For their transgression, you have unlocked the expansion war, Casus Belli. Neutral to friendly. Stone pit complete. Maybe I'd better get this one. Lake Daemon. Gives me another potential site for my dock. And it's got really good food potential. Sales. Put another food farm there. Religious verse available. Mind benefaction plus 25% scientific chance. Ah, no. The Eternal We. Plus 5% Paragon spawn chance. Yes. Nation met.
You've made first contact with a mysterious people.
Tales of their warriors' martial prowess dominate this first meeting between your people. Not a threat exactly, but not particularly welcoming either. New farm. Where was the new farm? Is that the new farm? No. No. That one's not finished yet. Oh, it's got to be the corn farm. Nope, that's still under construction. That's under construction. What the heck? Where's the new farm? I wish I hadn't canceled it and sent it away.
Envoy carries a letter from Jeanne d'Arc, who has seen a vision that her enemies are readying for a renewed assault. She must hastily enhance France's defenses to ensure the security of her people. Will you help their fortification by providing stone for a new barracks?
Jeanne d'Arc was a young girl from the village of Domremy who believed she saw divine visions. One such vision foretold that she would lead France to victory at Orleans, which indeed she did. We will give her the stone. It seems like being friends with them might be a good idea. Ghana has declared war on Greece. You have 40 turns to defend the city of Euboea. Okay. We have no archers. That's going to be fun.
Scouts report back on a family of traders they witnessed quibbling over the need for a structured trading post. Their leader tiredly reminded them that their timber supply is low due to a fire, but they kept pushing, insisting that she source the material because their post will reap far-reaching benefits for their tribe.
We'll offer to trade goods. Sales. And now we're advancing to the Iron Age. Fred's dislikes us again? Dang it. Well, as far as my plans for the weekend, I have some work to do getting caught up on stuff for the Library of Lore Adventures videos. I'm not out of material yet, but I'm getting close. I'm also expecting the treadmill I talked about earlier, the kind of walking pad thing. Guys, you're supposed to be over here. Oh shoot, I didn't order them. I thought I did. So tomorrow, I don't know what time it's going to arrive, but tomorrow will involve getting that set up and figuring out how to work it into my routine. Wait a minute. Oh, can I not deploy them? Damn it, it's the same thing again. This is ridiculous. I really need to understand. Why?
You have reached the Iron Age.
Welcome to the Iron Age. In this era, the use of bronze gives way to smelted iron, leading to myriad innovations. In warfare, fortifications, city walls, and protracted sieges with powerful siege engines become commonplace, and advancements in seafaring grant access to distant shores. Innovations in economic management lead to more complex opportunities for trade, and the widespread use of coinage helps to spur new economies and improvements in consumer goods, improving everyday citizens' quality of life. Coinage next. Battle report. Side note, look at the background of the battle. I love that you can actually see the docks under construction. That's awesome.
Praxiteles, renowned Greek sculptor.
event.
Tribe's farmers are fascinated by your nation's ability to track celestial events and predict the shift in seasons with such accuracy. They ask if you'd be willing to share your knowledge with them.
Yep. No problem.
Rival nation's leader speaks of the stars signaling an ill omen, claiming that darkness awaits both of your peoples should the fighting continue as it...
We'll make amends for now. That was over pretty quick. Claim generated. All right, let's grab this one. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab some of these ocean ones. Get, oh, right, select project. Let's do gather wealth. Also, can we deploy forces now, please? Pretty please. Why freaking not? You have, oh, you have reached the limit of forces of this type? Why can't they communicate this ever so much better? What is the limit? Yeah, it did, and I still don't understand why. It does not talk about limits in that regard. How are you supposed to work around that? Why is the limit so low? Because I do not have that many land units. It's very irritating. The dock is complete. Okay, we already watched that one. New biome, temperate forest. Oh, hang on.
Scholars from a nearby tribe hurriedly seek audience with you to beg for your help.
No,
your
this
latest
is
works and studies are being decried as magic and an affront to the spirits that protected you.
Here, I'll send my science advisor. It seems to be a civ-wide limit on the number of units of a type that you can build. And by type, I don't mean you can only have so many archers. I mean you can only have so many ground units, or sea units, or air units. And it's not very communicative that I'm aware of so far on what those limits are or what you can do to increase them. So every time I end up in a warfare situation, I find myself trying to add to my collection of increasingly obsolete units by building new ones, and I just flat out cannot do it. And it's very, very frustrating. Barracks are an interesting thought. Trains troops provides local security for city. No, that doesn't seem to affect the limit at all. Gonna need a blacksmith. Blacksmith at some point soon. You can disband older units, but I tried disbanding a spearman in my Georgia game earlier tonight, and disbanding that unit did not suddenly give me the capacity to build a new, more up-to-date unit, which was also quite frustrating. Let's go with Pythia there. We'll get some iron going. For every city you own above tier 4. See, the game needs to tell you these things. Fishing nets. Gonna do another one there. Other buffs will increase the limits, such as special improvements or nation traits. Okay. It's still annoying. Neutral to disliked with the Zulu. Declared skirmish on France. Cold desert. Replace my other fermenting pit. Finally, to boost your forces even further, it'll be worth assigning paragons to them. Nations will earn paragons at random intervals, and they each have a variety of bonuses they can apply. One such bonus is a military bonus. You can assign available paragons to forces at any time through the paragon menu. Any spare paragons you may have may as well be attached to one of your forces for bonus strength and other buffs. Yeah, I've actually got one right now assigned to my war chariot, which gives me bonus prestige every time it defeats a unit. Let's get that.
You've come into contact with a foreign nation.
The intermediaries between your two nations seem content to quietly observe each other, probing for opportunities or weaknesses. Thank you, Callan Ray. It does explain a lot. Though I will say, it's probably my least favorite part of the game, if that's how it works. Catapults, Fortress, Legion, Shield Wall, Phalanx, Wheel, Bowman, and City Walls. Yes. We will do that. Essentially, it's increasing city size to provide housing so you can afford space to house more units. Okay, that's reasonable, I guess. Alright, guys. 3-minute warning until we are taking our final break for the evening.
Loud trumpet-like sound startles one of your traveling citizens. Upon their return, they alert you that another tribe is training battle elephants. You request their leader join you for a stately dinner to learn more about the beasts. Their leader agrees to lend them to you for battle, but in exchange, they need iron to make them iron tusks.
Well, they're in luck. I am in the process of setting up an iron supply chain, so I'll consider it, and hopefully I'll have my iron chain ready when they are ready to supply me with envelopes.
You have entered a golden age.
Excellent. Hey, I've improved. I moved up the rankings. You've explored how to manage your nation's science, military, and commerce, but that's not the only way to become a true world power. Government, culture, and religion are other vital ways to gain prestige. Research technologies related to these domains to unlock powerful new tools for the stewardship of your citizens, the creation of art and literature, and the cultivation of sacred beliefs. Click on each domain to learn key ways to gain prestige in each. Oh, are we fighting again? What's going on? That's amusing, guys. You think mere battle elephants are going to make any difference whatsoever? PETA would be ashamed. A messenger enters your court on behalf of their leader. They tire of ordinary feasts and are seeking a rather unusual ingredient, jewelry. They are certain it will take the drollness out of their next feast and turn it into an unforgettable event. Sure, why not? We've improved our relations with France. Crafter idle. Fermenting pit 2. We're going to switch over to wine for this one. Going to give them grape. And ceramic pots. I can't. Where's the other one? Here. I'm going to switch this one over to syrup. Producing enough ceramic pots. Anyway, I need to start the break, so if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this would be a very good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in just a few. Ooh, damn it! Did make several clips. Oh, look at this, guys. A preview of things to come. You seem to have been mugged by some type of large rat. As you pick loose fur from your teeth, you notice a less bulky figure. Bastard stole not only my generator, but also my wire. There you are. Feral ghoul horde? Oh my... Oh! Watch the disc. Watch the... No, what? No. Okay. Clearly there were some areas they had... Clearly there were some areas they had not invested a lot of work in improving. Are we ready? Happy New Year! There we go. And I even have champagne to toast. Goodbye, 2021. Holy crap, that might not have hit anything yet. Although, I'm kind of wondering how far that wave might maintain its height. That bridge could be in trouble. But that was impressive as hell. Okay. I guess that wasn't so bad. That could have been worse. Whoa! You made me hit the dumpster! Our friend, the dumpster, our best friend in the game. Okay, I'm back. Fermenting pit is complete. We're making wine. I was investigating the other fermenting pit, which is now crafting syrup. We improve this at all. Oh, we need to watch this battle too. You guys, you're running out of elephants. Oh, we need another dwelling. Good. France has gone from neutral to disliked. We win. Oh, they sent another unit. That's cute. So, how's the war going? Battles 1-4 versus their battles 1-0. And they're the ones with horrible war weariness. Do we need? Attack whoever is left when they are exhausted and thrash them. The thing is, wars have specific objectives in this game. And the objective of this game, or this war specifically, is Ghana wants to take a specific city of mine. So my way of winning the war is not by going and taking one of their cities, it's by defending the city that they want. So that's what I have to do. That's what I have to focus on. So all I have to do is sit back and let my units recover while they build up enough forces to try and attack again. And we're golden. Dock complete. Welcome back, Alan Wright. Sorry for the delay. I used the break to flip the laundry. No worries, no worries. Actually, that reminds me, I should probably start laundry soon as I'm done streaming. Enables Bowman, Catapult, City Walls, Fortress, Legion. Time of use. Use energy plans. Make my autistic night owl tendencies useful. Yes, excellent. Relatable. We're gonna do navigation. What is this? Iron deposit. Ooh. Paragon available. Plus 25% strength. Maybe we'll take him.
Suye Liang, Chinese politician and revered military strategist.
Legion, we are Legion. Cleric goes to bed, I run the dishwasher, hair washer, and dryer. Keeps the power cost down. Yeah. Yeah. We run the dishwasher and tend to do laundry and stuff overnight as well when the power is at its cheapest. Inventory. Oh, that's handy. I need to remember this more often. They asked me if I wanted the Tier 1 pricing plan with 2 gaming PCs that each have 3 monitors. I wasn't sure if we could stay under the Tier 1 limit. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, I have completely ignored amenities. have much in the way of health, do we? I think I need to get an apothecary. I can't do an apothecary. We need more timber is what we need. Where can I do a reasonable... Okay, that'll help with timber. Bakery over there. Enemy detected. No, can't deploy. City tier increased.
You receive a concerning message from the healer of a nearby tribe. There is a malaise spreading among their people, and it appears to be accelerating with more and more of their people falling to illness. They ask you for your aid and support in this time of need.
We'll send medical aid.
A harried messenger enters your court with a plea from a foreign leader. They have been at war for some time, and although the fierce battles have moments of respite, they do not trust their enemy to fully lay down their arms until forced. They request weapons to secure their victory once and for all.
The 100 Years' War was an ongoing conflict between England and France from 1337 to 1453. The warfare stemmed from a seizure of disputed land by the French, but reasons evolved as time marched on. The dispute finally ended via truce. How do I build city walls? What the heck? Cannot place wall in hostile region, you jerk. Friendly with the Zulu. JH, how's it going? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today.
Ah, truly a monumental occasion for the Library of Lore. One more month of your esteemed support at Tier 1, making it 85 months of sheer devotion. The library must be ecstatic, like a slightly less dusty version of itself. Perhaps they'll reserve a prime spot in their imaginary hall of unending subscriptions for you. Or maybe just a bookmark. Keep pressing that button, and who knows what fictional wonders await.
Thank you, GLaDOS, for those kind words of support. JH, thank you so much for 85 months of amazing support. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate you. How are you doing? What's going on? Yes, it's Halloweeny. That's why I'm so ghostly. That's definitely it. Can we not do a blacksmith? We need more timber. Do we have a logging camp in this city, actually? That's a good question. I don't think we do. I know, right, JH? The war between France and the Mongol Empire has ended. Enemy spotted. Oh, that's so adorable. Go on, then. Give it your all. Navigation. Cultural heritage. Your city's level decreased without enough food or good quality of life stats. Oh. We need amenities. Claim generated. Take Patra. Another one bites the dust. Win any war in a single-player game. War 1. Greece has defeated Ghana. Greece defended Euboea. Yes, they are, JH. They last 10 turns each, and then you need a new one to replace it. So you do have to have a steady supply. And that's it. Battle over.
Your diplomatic emissary brings you a missive from the tribal leader you had dinner with many nights ago. They want to know if you will exchange your iron for the use of their battle elephants.
Battle elephants were some of the deadliest weapons an army could count on due to their size and weight. Their tamers would place metal coverings, usually iron, on their tusks to protect the ivory and make their strikes even deadlier. Elephants sported other battle gear in addition to the tusks as well. Yes. We now have enough iron. You can have some. It's all good. Nope, that was their elephants. My mighty forces crushed their feeble elephants. They may be big, but they were too little too late. Casus Belli unlocked. It seems the Abbasid Caliphate has gotten in the way of your nation's expansion. For their transgression, you have unlocked the expansion war, Casus Belli. New event, quite the brouhaha.
An invitation arrives at the capital. It seems the son of the tribe's chieftain is getting married, and everyone in the nearby lands are invited to the celebration. Along with the desire for your presence to participate in the revelry, there is a humble request in deference of your wealth and resources to contribute to the festivities.
Attend with a gift of food and drink. I don't know. I've never tried to attack anyone, so I'm not sure what the implications of those are. But it would make a certain amount of sense, wouldn't it? I'm still basically in the process of trying out different things with the game so that I can learn how it all works. Oh. Gathering hall needs repair badly. Research complete. Cultural heritage. Enables statuary, missionaries, codex, and altar. Irrigation. That will let me start upgrading some of the farms, which will be very nice. We could really use an apothecary. Enemy detected. My reason was someone pissed in my oak clusters this morning. Perfectly normal reason? Exactly.
A message reaches you from a foreign leader who is constructing a brilliant gate to protect one of their great cities. Due to the complexity of design, they need a large supply of materials. Although typically stoic, they turn to you believing that you can appreciate their need for splendors, yet sturdy walls.
Ironically enough, this is Ghana, the nation that I just beat in the war. Built with brilliant cobalt bricks, the Gates of Ishtar greeted all visitors to the renowned city of Babylon. Built in 6th century BCE, the gate is decorated with dragons and bulls and was unearthed in a 20th century excavation. We'll improve relations with them. Why not? Okay, we're back to neutral with them. New population milestone. Irrigation enables flowers, flower field, the hanging gardens, and irrigated farm, water well, rice, grain, and granary, which we already had access to due to previous technologies. Let's get textiles next. If you have a big enough spear, that would be totally normal, and that's not intended as a euphemism. Good to know. City has stagnated from shortfall in food. Give it metal tools and a wheel. It will produce herbal medicine. No. It is. I think of it as being kind of like a crunchy version of Civilization, in that it's got a much higher level of detail in the resource chains that you use within cities. It's really fun, actually. Missionaries. How's our religious stuff looking? Belgian Shinto, French, I don't know what that is, and unstructured. Good, that means if I go and spread my religion to Ghana down here, they don't appear to have one of their own. So, theoretically, they might not object too much. Yeah, you need a lot of space to build stuff. Trading post is complete. Your religion adopted. I like the sound of that. You have converted one of the Abbasid Caliphate's heretic cities and have unlocked the Holy War, Casus Belli.
The scholars come to you for guidance. An ancient religious text was found that they believe holds important wisdom. However, the nation that found it will only share their findings if you acknowledge that their religion preceded your own. The evidence is in the text, they say.
Rediscovered in 1880, the pyramid texts at Saqqara are considered some of the oldest ancient Egyptian religious funeral texts. They were carved into the sarcophagi and pyramid walls dating back to 2400 BCE. If I acknowledge the timeline, I suffer -5 happiness in all cities for 5 turns, but I gain +5 religion spread strength in all cities for 5 turns, and I get +20 relationship with France. If I refute their statement, I still get +5 religion spread strength in all cities for 5 turns, +2 sensor, which is a consumable good, and I suffer -20 relationship with France, who already distrust me, and that could provide them with the basis for war. So I think, what the heck, they probably did make theirs first anyway. I was a little slow on the trigger with that.
Sighted young man approaches your advisors. He bows deeply before formally asking to be taken on in their care as an apprentice. His tribe's elders explain that the request is an immense honor, and that the young man will be in your nation's service as long as you provide him education, food, and housing.
Noaboy apprenticeships are a Nigerian custom that allow for young men to learn a trade under the tutelage of expert advisors. We will accept the apprentice. Research complete textiles. Enables loom, garments, belts, tunics, fabric, and weaver. I've also got to start looking at my farms, because some of these need to be upgraded. So that's now an irrigated farm. Or it will be. Does this city even have a farm that's... Oh. I don't know if they have a city that's just for food. Is this game also sneakily teaching history? Yes, it is. Can't even watch on 1080 because of buffering? What's the point? I don't know. I'm sorry to hear you're having trouble, though. That sucks. Hospitality. Specialist available. Oh, right, the missionary.
You have entered a golden age.
Nice. 1 codice is crafted. Metal tools crafted. Back to mistrusted again. Preach in the city to convert population to your religion. Religion denounced. Your forces successfully denounced all religions in your city of Euboea. Oh. Apparently I don't know how this actually works. I don't seem to be able to send him anywhere. Unit level up. Spearman has been promoted to level 3. City has reached a new population milestone.
yet another month of undying loyalty from Mississauga Ramen, bringing the grand total to 38 months. The Library of Lore must be overwhelmed with, well, you know, the same kind of excitement that a collection of ancient texts could muster. Perhaps they'll commemorate this momentous occasion with a slightly less dusty corner dedicated to persistent supporters. Yet another entry in their endless scroll of devoted followers. Keep it up.
Thank you, GLaDOS, and thank you, Mr. Soggy Ramen, for 38 months. That is amazing. I really appreciate it. I am really sorry that you're having trouble watching, though. We're going to be wrapping up here shortly. I've heard other streamers. I know I know Lunity in particular, and some of the people that are kind of out west have had a lot of issues with frame droppage. And that's not at all what's going on here. I have dropped 0 frames this entire stream, but it makes me wonder if maybe there are a variety of issues going on because of all the hurricane stuff happening down south. So, who knows? All I can tell you is it's not my end, so it could very well be Twitch's end, which could very well be because of problems elsewhere on the network that they're experiencing. Hey, Mytharian, how's it going? You're kind of coming in right at the end. I'm gonna have to... You poor suckers. I'm gonna have to resist the one more turn notion here. It is just about time for me to wrap up. Bitrate is indeed fluctuating a bit. Yeah, I think that's on Twitch's end, unfortunately. There's not really anything I can do about that. This is interesting, though, because this is the first I've actually heard of any problems, at least on my stream. Lunity's had it absolutely horrible with all kinds of internet problems. Alright guys, back to the city with you. Nope. Over here. Nope. Here. There you... Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's better. Monument building. Wait. Housing capacity. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, God, it's gonna take so long for them to finish the walls.
After encountering your people, a local tribe is curious regarding how and why they sport colorful stains and designs on their bodies. Enchanted by its beauty, they request your artisans teach them how to craft and apply the designs. You explain you will not share your trade secrets, but they insist you share even a sliver of knowledge.
The Etruscans were influenced by both Greek and Roman cosmetic use. Archaeologists have found evidence of containers of all sorts that house lotions, ointments, and perfumes. It is believed these cosmetics were also a part of burial ceremonies, and many of these items were found inside tombs and caskets. We will consider the request. I don't actually have the dyes they want yet. Religion denounced. Ghana has declared war on Greece again. And they want the same city. Excuse me. Oh god, it's just getting slower and slower. Zulu constructed Stonehenge. Okay, great. City has no project. Athenai. +1 city cap, +1 city housing for this city. Ooh. Oh, I don't want to do that though. Border agreement update, yeah. They closed the borders because we're at war. Oh no, that one ended a very long time ago. I've been going from game to game to game trying to learn how the game works. Some parts of it are not terribly obvious. Okay, that's much better. 19 turns for city walls. An actual food farm. Actually, yes, Mr. Soggy Ramen. They don't provide an actual manual, but they do give you a codex of sort, like a civilopedia. What do they call theirs? The Encarta. Monument building. Alright. We now move on to seafaring. And I think that marks this as a good point to save at. NTR, I'm just about to wrap up. It's getting a bit late for me to be on. How are you doing? It's good to see you, though. I appreciate you being here. We are just gonna go find somebody awesome to raid. So let me get the list open. Just got back from a D&D session. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of character are you running? What kind of game is it? I would love to hear all about it. Looks like Pallet Box is playing some Minecraft. Zealous Zam is playing something called Nuclear Gladiators 3000, which I've never heard of before. Man, there were very few people on that I really know. This is weird. Slappy Jack is playing something called Seeing Things, which also I have no clue about, never heard of it. Oh, ooh, interesting. I know we just rated her recently, but Lunity's playing Metaphor Read Fantasio, which I've been very curious about. It's the newest game from Atlas, which is the company that does the Persona series. And Metaphor is supposed to be kind of... It's almost like a Persona game, except instead of the typical high school battling shadows from whatever the deal is in the particular game, it's a medieval fantasy kind of game. So it's a little less constrained in some ways, and it sounds really interesting and looks really cool. Thank you, Matharian. Gloomstalker, now 2024 rules, doing Mother of Dragons, just about to queue up for the final fight. Oh, that's awesome, NTR. That sounds really, really fun. Let's go with Looney, I think. Oh, Tea with Mandy's also playing Metaphor. Paige the Witch is playing Silent Hill 2. Jeez, it's like most of the people that I know that are actually on are on the upper side of the viewer count list tonight. I was going to stop in at Lunity's stream anyway, so I think maybe we will go with her and see what's going on with her and this new game. All right, guys. Thank you all for being here. We're going to go raid Looney. That is her link. Let me get you the raid call we use here at the Library of Lore. We use... Shh, it's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you've got emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So, let's get over to Looney's channel, see what's happening with her stream and what this new game is all about, what she's feeling about it, and I will catch you back here. Today's Friday, right? Or technically Saturday, so I will be back later today for Saturday's stream. I'm not certain what we're going to play. We might do some more Starfield Shattered Space, because I think we are really getting close to the end of that expansion. Or we might do some more Days Gone. But regardless of what we end up playing, you know it's going to be a good time. So I hope to see some of you, or all of you, or even more of you back for that. So it should be a lot of fun. So hope to see you. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world. And I'll catch you again real soon, here, there, or wherever. Bye for now. Oh, you look really freaky. Sorry, Edgar. Holy crap, he was a scary one. I like that. Ghostly remains? Nice. Okay, we have damage. Whoa! Excuse me? I've never had that happen before. Holy crap.
I'm starting to think that maybe I should not have brought the Cyclops down here. Ah! What are you looking so smugly self-satisfied for? You just failed.